Here we go again. 1, 2. Right. What we got? Stupid app, man. I swear to God. Come on. Work. Come on, work. Come on, come on, come on. What the fuck is going on with Twitch now? What's going on with Twitch? Piece of crap, man. I swear. Why isn't the feed working? Oh, good lord. Finally. We're in. I think. Are we in? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it working now? Are we live? Working now? Are we live? Working now? Live? Yep. That was from my phone that serves as my second monitor. I don't know what's going on with Twitch lately. I mean, today. Because it's either the internet or the apps that we're using is incredibly slow now. That being the Twitch or Discord. I tried to go live earlier, just minutes ago, and then it won't show the feed. Alright, let's get to it. We are now heading over to the current Trailblaze mission, and I need to clear it now. I am ready, my drinks are ready, my cookies are ready. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh my god. Kayla sounds with the Riz voice, man. Oh, chest! Any more chests?
That's good.
I want to get more chests. Any more chests around here before we continue? Oh, collecting that. Any more chests? I want more chests. I can hear you.
Is that all?
I know, right? Is that all? Where are the rest? Oh, more chests. Yes, I love it. Give me that. Give me this. Please give me it. Where were you all this whole time? Oh my god, they're everywhere! Son of a gun, you're still alive. I swear, man, I could have just killed him from KeBIN's Trailblaze mission. Any more yaps that you want me to waste time on? My friend, you didn't expect to run into old Bartolos here, of all places? Well there, judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Batolos. Second, the real Batolos truly wouldn't be in Idris Elisei right now normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see all Batolos here. I wouldn't want to see you ever again. I'm being serious. You wasting my time trying to chase you and being absolutely yappering. No. No, I'd rather not see you ever again. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Fuck you. Anyway, my friend, back to business. Time for a little fun. Like every time all battles get caught, you gotta store for. No, 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 no. Fuck you. See, there was this one time back in the little game. Blah 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 blah. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had picked the right one, and treasures theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, "Look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick?" I trust your gut. Let's stick with your first choice. Ah, so your strategy is to stay the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you're playing fair, you'll be hurting your odds, pal. I wonder what did I tell you all this. Now go to. Now go open these three treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when Obertos gets a little mischievous. How about no? Give me my chest and get the fuck out of my way.
Looks good.
Get out of my face. Give me my chest, bro. Quite frankly, I wouldn't want to see you ever. Ever, ever, ever. You fucking waste of breath. Never, ever, ever want to see you ever.
Looks good.
Oh. What's this? What kind of bug is this? Tree swarm. You there, young man? Those eyes are shining bright. Let's play a game, shall we? Let's see if your gaze can keep up with me. Eek! Here's where I am. The closer pile. Found me. Eagle eyes indeed. Wanna play again? No. Just give me what I want. Give me what I want to get. You can move on. Alright. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, more. More items. Let's go. Oh my. Oh my god! Oh, this is a hard one. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me use the other ones. God damn. What? Okay, this is getting dumb. I'm too dumb for this shit. What the fuck is this? What's the last one? Oh,
So that's how it works.
yep, so that's how it works. Give me that. Where does this go? Wait, what didn't make a sound? I hear treasure. Give me treasure. Let me just clear this place of their treasure. Then we're gonna move on to the story.
Is that all?
Oh my fucking god. This pest! Ah, did I spook you? No. I'm actually very pissed. Oh, sorry, but I was like focusing on collecting these chests, man, and this pest, man, I swear to god. The flat chest? No. No, just La Shorty. La Shorty and Miss Bathwater. I mean, she's the whole Bathwater. Already put into already in the chest. So yeah. So I was supposed to make a debut here and give you a good real scare. But you already bumped into me somewhere else. Still, can't let this setup go to waste. Let's see. How about a constellation first? I whispered to you. Well, sounds good. No way. Get out of here with that. Nah. What I've got is the real deal. Crossword certified. Life is a game of mystery chess. Anything can be hidden. Anything can be revealed. Anything can be manipulated. Anything can be turned into data. Can you tell the implication of this metaphor I'm referring to right now? Okay, at least he just scrams after that.
Looks good.
What's this? I really want to know what's beyond the sea, but I can't sail. And I can't swim. Yee! I hear there's a sea-splitting prayer. Random my phone, setting free. Beauty within a box. Go! Oh. Amazing! As long as I'm here, no birds gonna steal a single grain. That's mostly the scarecrow's doing. Standing on the shoulders of giants counts as being capable too. Eek! Gimme. Gimme! Hey. I don't know what what people see in Hycelin, but all I see is like sexy lady, Bathwater in the chest. Oh. Salt. What the hell? What did you say? Sexy salty lady. Why salty? Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. I just need to... Oh, no. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Check. No. Ay. I Like seawater. Why seawater? What's so special about seawater in Iceland? Shit. Oh, not again. Hold up. Hold up. She summons a giant whale from the sea. Ah, like Child from Genshin. Fuck. Well, that didn't work. Fuck! No! Ah, yeah, yeah. Nope, that didn't work. Not working. Nope, that. Oh crap. That. I think I need to do this later. I'm in need. I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry right now. I mean, we only have like 5 days to clear this, so yeah. Welcome to Darius, by the way. Last stream I did the Watering Waves story, and yes, you saw right in the title, 2 bikini-clad ladies. What restaurant? What restaurant? There's no restaurant. What restaurant? What you talking about? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this one? Oh, that. No, yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm focusing on clearing the stories first. Then we're gonna. I'm too focused on clearing. I'm too focused on clearing the stories first. Like I said, I'm like. The last time I was like 2 Trailblaze missions behind. Right now I only have 1. This is it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello to you too. Like I said, hello. Hello, hello. Say hello to Ellie. Not Ellie, I mean. Okay, there you go.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
What are you talking about? Are you studied or ma'am? Did he really... Bro, did he really show that Cyrene is mem? Did he show the last Trailblaze mission? I don't remember ever revealing that mem is Cyrene in disguise.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Good lord, that story. We have to go through all 33 million of them.
For me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Yes. Like, did you wish me back at the Grove? Then is this my wish coming true? This is my wish coming true? Come true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Nope, not as Ellie. Not as cute as Ellie. You're still a long ways to go. No, 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 no.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
What are we doing here next?
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
I guess it's the primary culprit and everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
I know what you're talking about. Just run. Alright, time to call Screw, I guess?
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Are you going back to the mem world? Come on now. Oh! You're still a shorty. Why are you still a shorty? Why are you still a shorty? I can't walk. I can't. There you go. I can finally walk. Normally. Saucy! Come with us. With the Shorty.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
You sure about that?
In Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
I'm just drinking my hot chocolate right now.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Are you sure?
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally.
Is it just me, or
I really need answers.
is it just me, or is his voice a little different today? I know that Kalis's voice actor got replaced. I know that before, way before already, but right now his voice sounds a little different than usual. Or maybe I'm just getting confused.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Oh my god, it's Grulem. Excuse me. It's such a relief to see you too. Yes, Madam Herta. I want to go home.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble.
What do you mean?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground.
I don't know what you mean by small.
Evolves through self-extrapolation.
Okay, sorry. I didn't add the Herta. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Herta. The Herta. It's good to see you, ma'am. Madam Herta. Madam D. Herta. There you go. Happy?
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova.
What are the
Seeking a
Aeons
solution
actually?
that could obliterate the erudition.
No, I have a question. Really, what are these beings? What exactly are they? These Aeons. I refuse to call them Eons, because if we're gonna call them Eons, they're gonna have to spell it with the E, O, and N. No, they're gonna spell it as with adding an A in the first letter. I'm gonna call it Aeon, not Eon. If I'm gonna call Ether, if I'm gonna call Ether with an A, I'll call him Aether. Aether, like Acer, like I get Aegis. I'm not gonna call it Aegis. And the pronunciations here can be nonsensical at times. Anyways, as I was saying, what exactly are these Aeons? They're not actually gods per se, because Nose is a machine that turned into an Aeon. So that begs the question: how did they become a so-called god in the end? And who is this Nanook? Who is this? Who are these other Aeons? They never explained that yet. How did these people or things
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged
turn
state
into
of stagnation.
turn to a god?
However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
As for your compliment about Screwlum, yes, and if they release Screwlum very soon, I'll also get him. I'll pull for him. I don't know about Madam V Herta, because okay. Here's my my grave mistake. I tried to save up for Aglia. I tried to save up for Aglia instead of pulling for Madame Herta. Madame V. Herta. That's what you, and I not only did I lose the 50-50, but I also had to hit heart pities on both attempts. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just get Robin instead. This is not worth the trouble anymore. That's what happened back in Ayaka's banner when she first released. She was first when she first debuted. I tried to pull for her. Yeah, same scenario with Aglia. It's like, fuck this. I'm not gonna pull for you. Raiden Shogun is up next patch. So fuck this. You're not worth the trouble anymore. And then from then on, I swore to myself to never pull for Ayaka ever again. This snowflake thought. No, I'm sorry. I'm ranting right now about that. So yeah, I didn't get the chance to pull for the Herta, the Madame Herta. And now's not the time to even attempt to pull for her just yet, because next patch she'll be up. She'll have a second rerun now. Was Rappa, and the other even Aglia didn't have their reruns just yet. Right now, I'm trying to pull for Seridra's Lycone, then move on to saving up. Because I don't think I will be pulling for Evernight after this. I will destroy the erudition. Well, for one, Don Hong's new variant is gonna be free, according to my Discord mates. Because I didn't watch the. I didn't watch it. Yeah, definitely. It's KeBIN. This is KeBIN we're talking about, man. He's finally playable, so definitely I'll focus on building his team. Even though I don't have I don't have Sunday just yet. But fuck that douche. Fuck that douche. That little douche, that douchebag. No. How will it destroy the erudition?
Possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Why? Which Dunhong are you talking about? The new Dunhong? What's the kit? What's his kit? What's his new kit about? I don't, because from I know, but what? Why is Dunhong in this conversation? Sustainable preservation shields. Ooh. Can it carry on once KeBIN here unleash his ultimate? Does it carry on? What? Preservation shields. Replaces Wahwa, but not forgot his name. Aventurine, there you go. It doesn't replace Aventurine just yet. Well, that's good. Good, because that means I can still use the guy. Oh, fuck you! No! Not my Aventurine! Not Aventurine, man!
Simply put, it will tilt all
That means I have to.
technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
That means I have to replace. That means I have to pull for the new Dan Hung's light cone as well. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I wanna pull for the upcoming characters on the next patch. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Emporius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Well, I do have a Bronya. I do have Bronya with her light cone, so, and that's the only one that I have that can replace Sunday at least. And some say I need to use. And my friend Lasia even said that I had to use what's her name? Anabi? Sparkles. There you go. I had to add Sparkles in the team. I haven't done that yet, because right now I'm I'm scrambling. I'm scrambling to finish the story. You know how it is. Four games, 4 gacha games, man. I'm playing 4 gacha games at once, all at once. It's hard.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost.
No,
You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
yeah, I'm playing through the game just so I can understand what the fuck is going on. Because otherwise, I'd be like these impatient fucks on the internet that keep skipping through the stories and then complain about it. Now, as you can see, I'm not skipping. I'm playing through them. And as I was saying, those guys on the internet, they complain about the game being too long, and then when the devs added the skip buttons and they actually use it, and then eventually they're gonna be complaining about it, that it ruined their experience. It's like, what the? Which one is it? Do you want to go through the game without understanding the story, or what? I wouldn't know about that. Do you put? I mean, have you been playing Genshin lately? Zitars? Because no, I already quit that game since the start of Fontaine, and I'm actually happy about it. It's like it's a breath of fresh air especially when Wuthering Waves first released. I was like, oh my god, it's actually very liberating. You don't have to slave over that game anymore. And sooner or later, very soon, we're gonna have like Silver Palace, Ananta, and this game that the name escaped me. That says that there will be no gachas, just gacha for cosmetics. That's it.
So listen closely, little one. The speed
Oh
of
my
time
god,
is different
mama,
in Emporius
madam.
compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Do it, Night Abyss. There you go. Yes. Thanks for reminding me. Do it, Night Abyss. Yeah. Three games. Three feature games. They'll eventually eat up a lot of Genshin's player base, provided that they actually let go of the fucking game, like I did. Have you let go of Genshin, Zataris? Because I had, like 3 years ago. Never looked back. Except if I'm. Is it? Yeah, they're too deep in it. They are too deep in it. If I'm gonna be too deep in it, in a game, it'll be in Honkai Impact. Because for one, I'm actually enjoying the game. I'm actually enjoying the competition in Abyss. In Abyss, in Memorial Arena, but also the gacha is actually very fair in there. The one before the 50-50 bullshit that Genshin introduced to the world. Nope. And I'm not gonna be lectured by a fucking gambler that, oh no, the 50-50 is what makes it very interesting. It's like, fuck you. I'm not gonna wail like you, wasting my money on a fucking game like you did. No way. Like thousands of dollars in one banner. Go fuck yourself. Go. Let's see how where you'll end up. So yeah, I'm gonna be anticipating Do It Night Abyss, Ananta, and Silver Palace. I'm actually very interested in Ananta and Silver Palace. With Silver Palace, we're going to the Victorian era setting, and I'm actually very interested in the the reptilian lady. The guy with the reptilian lady that we met on the bar. I like her already. I'm loving her already. Yeah, it can cost 1,000 for 6.6. Go fuck yourselves. It's like, no. I'm not gonna let Wuwa off the hook either. It's like people complain that the drip marketing for the new characters are too irresistible to resist. It's like, pick the characters that you like and then pull for it. Then we're gonna move on to the next. Don't put all of your eggs in one basket, per se. And sooner or later they're gonna complain that the old characters will be power crept eventually. It will happen. It will happen, man. You're gonna have to market the new characters after all. Feet waifu. Yeah. I'll try pulling for like 30. I'm just gonna do 30 pulls and then I'm gonna save up for Galbrena. That's it. I still need to understand her kit, by the way. So yeah. I don't know
The
what.
cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Mark my words, man. People in the Wuwa quote-unquote community, they'll be complaining soon enough that all of their C6 characters in Wuwa will be for nothing after when they discover the next characters that will replace them will be far better. Watch, man. It will happen. I mean, Kuro got greedy anniversary, during the anniversary, and just focus on the new and the returning players, and not and leave us current players with nothing, with less. I mean, with less amount. So yeah, it's gonna happen. I mean, we've already seen it in Honkai Impact Third. I'm not gonna let that off the hook either, but that's just how it is. But unlike those games that I mentioned, they don't. Honkai Impact Third does not have any 50/50s in their gacha. So therefore, even though you hit hard pity, at least you got the character and the weapon in the end. So yeah, sooner or later they'll be complaining, just like how they complain about Genshin, Sarel. Lately, it's Zenless Zone Zero too, and sooner or later it will be Wuwa's turn to be bitched about power creep.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Oh, he's gone?
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Fine. Sacrifice himself to create an opportunity for us. Where's KeBIN though?
Do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Anthony's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
What?
The Law Titan. Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Oh, don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, Madam Herta. You'll be our only one and only Madam D Herta in our hearts. Even though I don't have you. Maybe I'll pull for you some other time. Right now, the timing is just so awful. And I deeply regret not pulling for you instead of Aglia. I should not have listened to my PP. Listen to the hype instead. I mean, which would you prefer? You heard me, right? I should not have listened to my PP. You know how it is. You know how it is as to why you pull for Aglia. Yeah, I should have listened to the hype instead.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by
Hey.
force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Hey, don't try to judge. You'll be the same way as I am if you were in my place. I mean, which would you prefer? Which would you prefer? The hype character or the sexy character? Guess what? Guess who I picked? I picked wrong back then. I should have picked her. I should have pulled for her instead when she first debuted, and I regret it. Well, at least I got Robin in the end instead of continuing to pull for Aglia. Yeah, if you were in my shoes, Zataras, which will it be? The hype character or the sexy one?
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Yes, madam.
Sir, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Yes, sir. How's the express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Oh, mama. She's so mama. Himiko's definitely a mama material. Mother hen of the express crew. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Hey, yo?
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
And March? Did they actually mention March in the last story? Because I don't remember them. I mean, us. You know, the Kalis, the MC Trailblazer, ever see March in the story?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
I mean, what happened to her?
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Yes, madam. I don't have any questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Oh my god, she called me little one. Oh my god. If only I was a sim. If only I was a sim. But no. I don't feel nothing.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
I better you call me little one. I better you call me little one.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
So we're going back in time and meeting these remaining Chrysos heirs? I don't understand the flow of this story anymore.
So, we've at least got a solid direction,
I'm so lost.
right?
I'm so lost
Can
now.
you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
What are you? Who are you? Why are you?
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Retrieve the chronocognitive anchor.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Why are you bringing plants? You can't bring plants.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Lady! Lady! We're not. We can't bring them all. Speaking of which, let's go over here. I want to see if I can find chests around here. Oh, there's one over there. There's a lot of mems. This mem too. Mems. Mems everywhere. Hopefully that fucking Bartolos is not here.
Looks good.
Bartolos better not be here, I swear to God. Wait. Oh. A strange current of air lifts you up to the higher level. Guess I'll come back here some other time. Right now, I just want to collect chests. Let me just collect chests and I'll be out of here. Please.
Is that all?
Any other paths around here I can use? Please? I want to get out of here now. Ah, dang it. Bruh. Oh, there it is.
Looks good.
Chest all around, let's go. Doremem. Doremem. Right. I think we're kind of done here for now. Alright, let's get back to the story. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to the light calendar, year 3960, the area of Talento's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Aeronova. Delay Iron Tomb's book. The information of the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Right? Time to take it with us. That is a big anchor.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
You're actually very attached to this place. Are you
How
done?
many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
With women. Women and their toiletries necessities, man. I swear to God. I'm actually very speechless.
No peeking!
We're in the out in the open, lady. We're out in the open. What are you talking about?
Friend, you're too curious. I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
And she's gone. Wait for Serini and taking the sides of Ides Elysiae once more. The view here sucks though.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million
He's
failures,
dead? That's the
his
question.
burden is now in
That's my
my
question. Is
hands.
he dead? Did they don't kill him?
He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There are so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Skrullum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Oh, that's good.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
No bag.
the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I'm ready to become done with this story. More than anything. I don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
No, seriously. What? Who are you? What are you? Why are you? Still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
How does she know so much about me? Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazer's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Motherfucking Ligus.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What
Okay.
is this place?
Huh. Titan Authority, Strike, and Pat. Say what?
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Yes, no! Yes, don't leave me! These are just gibberish.
All shall bid farewell to one,
Not Treeby.
and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Not Treeby. Yeah, I'm not reading that. It's all gibberish right now. So far, I have plus 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Five,
The light of the dawn
6.
device never fades. KeBIN's protection has no end.
7. Romance. Titan Authority romance. Pat. Yeah. Oh. Trickery. Where's Deimos?
After
Why
I
Deimos?
cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
I miss Bathwater.
And if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Aporia. Okay. That's 8. It's pretty much everyone, right? As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
excuse me? What are you? Hubris.
Did battle that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
He's not purple rose. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Really?
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Wait, what? Excuse me? Celebrants succeed of ruin will only bring misfortune.
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth. This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Never thought of becoming unparalleled. Can I ever trust any promises you make?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Jesus, 330 million.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Hold up. I'm saving this one as per a staple in my stream. Considering that stories in gacha games like this one, we couldn't actually ever replay them. Ever. Never, ever, ever. After you're done playing through to the story. So those who are complaining about the game being too long or wanting the skip button and then actually use the said skip button and then eventually they'll be bitching about it, well, sucks to be them then. You won't understand shit after this. After they Shortly after they press the skip button.
Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the Legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Yeah?
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Ah, Miss Bathwater, let's go. Miss Bathwater. Although her personality, when we first meet her, is kind of bland. So let's see in this latest iteration of her. Let's see how she behaves. How she acts.
The people full of wrath surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
I don't know about that.
We
Stagnant.
are the rising tide.
Legion and the people.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Imperator?
Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend?
It's Elwolf.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
What?
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Kiss me awake? What?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I don't know what she's trying to do. Where exactly are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates.
Why are we here?
If everything went
Temple.
according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Are we late? Yeah. The end. Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Yeah, why are we over here?
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Uh-oh. We're fighting...
There are multiple voices, and things seem
For
tense.
notes?
Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Are we actually going in there? We're actually going in? Observe the incident at the Sanctum of Prophecy.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
This is totally different. Hello, Miss Bathwater.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if
Le-
the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
It's La Shorty! La Shorty!
You...
Talantan is long gone. Now I am the law.
Yo.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
La Shorties! That's a spunk in her. Oh my goodness. La Shorty. La Shorty. Save. Number 2.
Silence!
Damn.
What gives you the
Oh, that was-
right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came,
I saw.
I saw, I conquered.
Okay, we had to witness that. Poor girl.
Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Why?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Imperator? Is that the...
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Miss Bathwater?
As you command.
Oh my goodness. Shield? Woman? Typical Star Wars. Should have expected it. What's going on, though? What's going on? Hello? Oh my goodness, it's her.
Is this?
Kindness? Yeah, is that kindness? Oh my god, they killed everyone.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Excuse me?
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
What is going on here?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Speaking of corpse, where were you? Where were you two this whole time? You know about the second Flame Chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Oh.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Deliverer?
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh no, they took baby hostage. That's not cool. That's not cool. Woman.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Prophecy mentions beyond the sky. It's completely divulged from history. Diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The
What?
demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
That's what I want to know. Maybe we messed up the timeline?
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions await in the whole city. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way. Let's not fun around.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
That's all. Okay. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm
In theaters now.
Confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Okay, Miss Bathwater, chill.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
What's going on?
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Kremenos? Kremenos are our enemy now? What?
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Achaemen, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
These are still tighter than armor.
Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Ah. Not the ladies I'm familiar with. Are you serious? We're definitely familiar with them. Especially Tribe! Tribe!
The ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Even my day? Chat with other Crisis Era subjects. Excuse me? Your other Crisis Era subjects? Labianus and Seneca. Dux Brumalis.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Ah, our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests? Which one is it?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Are you sure you're not
Miss
kindness?
Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
That's what I said.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Ooh, the assassin this one.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Nah, I want to listen to them fight.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Ooh, fight. Let me see. Let's see blood spill this floor. Yeah, pose. Let's see, let's see. Anyways, let's see if there's... Speaking of, let's see. Are there any chests around here that we can pillage? No? Okay. Well, that's boring. That's boring. No, we're not talking to them. I want to see what's on the other side of this fountain. Nope, nothing. My word, there's nothing here. What about these two? Apollonius and Virginia.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance?
Elf!
What if they're really intimidating?
Elf! Let's go.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Ah, you're...
This is
Groves.
Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Aren't she? Isn't she here? One of our enemies?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Hello?
I'm Cyrene from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
What's going on?
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Damn, she cold.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Indeed.
fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
But she's a Cronoan.
Apollonius, where is your poetic flair?
But she's a Cronoan. And we're currently at war with the Cronoans. I'm right here. Anyways. Oh my god. Hold up. Can I use my... I can't use my camera. Fuck. Aglia!
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
What do you mean?
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. This is so unlike her. Bro, that's so unlike her. Yes. What the hell was that sound? What the hell was that sound she made? She just made.
Yes.
This is so unlike her.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Oh,
if
that's why.
Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of deliverer.
How dare you?
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
How dare you? This. Nice to meet you for the first time. Yeah.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
She dissed my wardrobe. This is unacceptable.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
You haven't changed.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Wasn't it carefully? Orynyx's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
What happened to KeBIN?
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
What's going on?
This can't be real.
I know.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
Damn.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Okay. Are they still at it? Come on, kill each other now, please. It's either kill each other or make kiss and make up. Which one is it? I'm waiting. Hey, you guys suck. Imperator guy. Okay. If only I have a camera with me. Miss Bathwater?
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Don't even have a bed.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
How about your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
What, the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Crisis heirs here?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
They're still at it, though.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. Okay! I want to know what the fuck's going on here.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Where was she in the previous cycles?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What is it again? That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Okay.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Aren't these Kremnoans? I still remember the tattoo, the marks, tattoos, the marks, the Spartan helmets, the gear. These are definitely Kremnoans. What's going on?
This is clearly a trap. Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is not enough.
What should we do? Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry
They're all
out
dead.
the commander's orders.
They're all dead though.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Taxes?
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
What the fuck is going on with the story?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
So dignified. You sure about that? Saying otherwise might get you killed. No. How do I get down? Just wanna check. Can I go past? Okay, we can. Just wanna check if there are chests over here. None. What else is going on here? I'm totally lost. As to what the hell is going on with the story. Yada yada yada. Hello, Imperator. Or Imperator.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
Dash of color.
After I glimpse the secrets of this world.
That was just
No,
me
the secrets beyond
getting
the
my
sky.
chewable
The divine
vitamins.
authority of Amphorius no longer held any
Sorry about that.
significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
The stars. When you finish this story, did you understand any of it? Because right now, I couldn't grasp what the fuck's going on with the story. Everything was flipped on its head, and I got lost in the final end of the previous story. No, where are we now? 3.5, right? Are we in 3.5? Are we in 3.5 right now? Hold up. 3.5, right? Yeah. We are in 3.5. It's like... I'm with you right there. You were doing our thing. Gathering core flames and whatnot. From 3.0 all the way to 3.4. Well, at the end of 3.3 to be exact. And then everything was revealed on 3.4, and then KeBIN started rewriting shit, and then we were brought back to this new cycle. And I don't understand that thing. What's going on? They're going to war with somebody, and they kind of hinted that it's the Kremnoans, Midemus's people. But at the same time, there's Kremnoan soldiers. You know, those Spartan-looking guys. Yeah, well, I haven't been watching those live streams since. Yeah, no, I haven't I haven't listened to them. Sadly, I just want to go through this story and see for myself. But right, so far it's confusing. It's confusing me right now. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
Mm-hmm.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Oh, there's just but one sentence. Protect the core flame and the law. Only then can a forest break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Come on now. Don't diss her chest, man. She's just short. She's just small. That's why I call her La Shorty instead. Don't diss her height. I mean, don't diss her chest. Diss her height instead. I mean, this is Grecia we're talking about. This is Grecio. Right down to the hair and the color of her hair. And she's also the shortest of the flame chasers. And look how she turned out in 1.5. Part 1.5 storyline. Right now she's just short.
You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I gave up trying to see comparisons between the Flame Chase members, the Flame Chaser members, and the Crisis Heirs. Ever since I found out that Yai Sakura will not make an appearance in this. Dude, ever since I found out that Yai Sakura will not make an appearance in this in the Crisis Air cast, I stopped giving a damn now. I just want to get through with this and play games. That's it.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate with what, though?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Ooh, feisty Grecio.
So I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What's this?
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Beware of someone named Lycus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
That
From
doesn't...
this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
That doesn't... That's not the reaction I wanted see from
May
her.
your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh my. We're going to the palace. Memorial Palace? Excuse me.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
Oh, no. This is why.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Well, to begin with, we don't know what the fuck we're doing here, over here.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allowed us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What? KeBIN is here?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Fucking spies. Oh my god.
So someone's watching.
Fucking spies. And
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
alright, let's go. Time to bait. Even though we're gonna bait with our clothes on.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Relax at the Memorial Palace.
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh, sure.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
See, and he says that with a fucking lame tone. It's like, oh my god, it's the lap dog. It's the loyal attack dog. Oh my goodness, what's going on to happen to us? It's like a completely bored tone.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing.
They better not be my demos.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Regoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Uh-oh.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Regoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
I already have an idea. But the moment they say Theoros.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Now what? Hey, Seneca.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Why?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
That's too much.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Alright, but where? Continue. Continue to where? What is going on? This.
I wonder what everyone in the city is
Huh. These two are...
Correct, Leo.
Today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
That's not cool.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon.
Not
How
cool, man.
unfortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Yeah.
This...
Yeah.
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested.
Yes. The gossiper himself.
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do
Yeah,
such
you're
a thing.
definitely the same gossiping Stonewall that we've met since day one.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Nope. You're in a public bath, honey.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts hidden beneath her exterior.
For now, let's think of ways to prevent the rumors from spreading.
You're in a public bath, honey. Serenity, we can't have that talk. Oh, except for that room. Let's go.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Why do you have a sharp smell?
Wait, don't go in yet.
Yo? Yo?
Who's there?
Hey, yo? Hey, whoa!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Hey, yo? Bathwater! Miss Bathwater indeed, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna say this. Totally, you've earned the name. Oh my goodness. You've earned the name, Miss Bathwater. Yeah! Let's go.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Yes. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All this is so... All these are wrong. All these are wrong. All these are wrong. Well, let's lie. I didn't see anything. Nope. I see everything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Oh my goodness. Sex symbol.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Yo? Hey, yo? Let me check my my screenshot. Let me check my screenshot because it kind of gets blurry in a few seconds. So let me try again. This time with sharp resolution. There you go. Sharper resolution. There you go. For underscore what? Oh, that's a blood. What? Jesus Christ.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated. Quick!
Oh my
Quick,
fucking...
someone come quick!
God damn. You killed the lady.
Broken crab shells.
You killed the guy.
I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Rust?
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the flame chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the flame chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Leiden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Where's your judgment on this?
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Yo. Hold up. There you go. Save. Just bathing, washing off all of that blood, huh?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
She's so different.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
She sounds so different here. Very, very different. She doesn't sound like the more dignified version from before.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I won't. There's just strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs.
Just for the
Just
for the Chrysos heirs.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, Why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
You blind?
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
But are you
I
blind?
wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Most romantic thing. You will force the long stairs of the Arnova.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Just stretching right now. She looks quite relieved.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
So you're older than her?
Those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watch your eye. We're just your roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
You lie.
Made some progress here
Lie.
too, but nothing to get too excited about.
Lie.
Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Lie, Madam Herta.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
In English, please.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if he's the thinking unit of news?
We itself. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can come up with an accurate answer.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Okay, madame.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
This? Oh,
Look,
we're in the
Ravenna
grove?
is right ahead.
We're in the grove. We're in the grove.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Damn, bro.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Let's get this over with, Cyrene. I want to finish the story.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Let's get this over with.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
He can hear you. Go with their plan and head it to him.
Nice! You read my mind. Let's go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after. After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Don't miss. The guard can hear every word. Can hear every word you're saying right now. Please shut up.
But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Oh. Hello, Treeby.
If you
Hi,
can't
Claire.
get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better to not disturb them. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
I don't know about the sacrifice thing.
We will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the Flame Chase journey?
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. La 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 la.
We're marching to war tomorrow.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha. La 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 la. Elf!
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Oh, do you too?
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Aww.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
You already let out. You already let out your opinion about her out loud. Make up a white lie.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
I'm so excited.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius? Showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, Are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Aww. Cheers. Alright, that's 2. What about this fella? Labianus?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
No.
Hey, Labianus. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? I want some too, though. I want some
This
too.
banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Well, that depends on the hardness of the alcohol contents. I mean, whiskeys and vodkas can be pretty damn strong. And please don't drink. Don't drive after drinking, please. Never do that. Drink responsibly.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Or you two can kiss and make up already. Jesus.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, spicy.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
It doesn't matter who gets drunk first. Because at the end of the day, who is left standing by the end of it is what matters.
Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew.
You wish.
Alright.
That was a bit too much honey brew.
Lightweight.
My head's so dizzy.
Lightweight. Hello, Miss Bathwater.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Where's the Noxa? Where?
See here?
What?
This is for Goose's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Yo? You sure know how to market a pretty lady. Because the last one was entirely fan service.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Raise the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you can watch the liquid send down her throat as she swallows. I kissed her neck as well. I kiss her neck while she's at it.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
You know, gladly accepted.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup. That's a clay cup? That's a clay cup and not a bronze one? Or gold? Not a gold goblet? Touch your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and this was this sword's master in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Oh my goodness, she's drinking. She's drinking.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Yep. What the fucking Lygus is here? Knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
You
now
siren!
You can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Somehow I
As to
don't
the
trust her.
decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Undercover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talk.
That was a bit too much, honey brew.
Weak.
My head's so dizzy.
Y'all are weak. You so weak. Hey, where's Levianus?
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
La Shorty. That one is already it's already cast the first stone the moment I pulled for you. La Shorty.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned.
I take the offense to that.
Named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
That I cannot argue.
Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The KeBIN Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Little. She called her little. That's that sentence.
A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hi, Seneca.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
Where's the guard that you were drinking with? I want to see him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Bathwater still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned inside of her honey voice, just like the rest of the guests. Man, if only I could just take a picture of you. I want to take a picture of you.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Somebody's on a diet.
Make sure no one heard that.
Virginia. Hello.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Oh, crap. Yeah. Go down the 100 in front of you. Yeesh. What the hell is that?
Slow down.
Jesus. I didn't mean to do that.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Yeah, talk to me, Virginia, please.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Are we going to attack Fagusa? Are we supposed to be attacking Fagusa the next day? Why are we talking about Talanton? I thought we already dealt with Talanton.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Really?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
Weak. Fucking weak.
I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Virginia.
Memory crystals must be examined with a convex lens. Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
You drug. You drug.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider.
Just repeating. Behold! Your new emperor, bitches! Just kidding. Bow to me, because I have what she doesn't have. Height! I mean, what she lacks is height. Return to my seats. What, on top of the bonfire? In the middle?
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also...
Okay. Cool.
Oh, I think I had too much.
Alright. But before that, I'm just gonna get more hot chocolates. So be right back. I'm just gonna whip up some more hot chocolates. Right. See you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. We back. Alrighty. I prepared my hot chocolate and some roasted corn and peanuts.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
Where's Anaxa?
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Oh, no.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Get a room, you two. I would like a story about these two, man. She got you there.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh, goddamn.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
The commander? So, now we're disadvantage game.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saritra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh. Yeah, we're here to convince her, not kill her. It will not solve anything.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
I don't know about that. I suck at being charming.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
And that's that one. Thanks for giving me the choice. We start with the defiance that lasted 30 million years.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Okay, let's just carefully. Talk about Iron Tube's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those.
Any of those?
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
No change in emotion. Okay. So far so good. Talk about the trail-based resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Lovely bean.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Okay.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Okay, here we go.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone.
Anyone.
She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Ah, that's silly.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
What the hell?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Excuse me?
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
I've already witnessed it. Like how many times now?
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Oh. Battle time.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Hold up. Let me wash my hands. Because I was enjoying my roasted peanuts and corn. Give me a moment. Just gonna wash my hands. washed my hands. Kind of sloppily, but at least the crumbs are gone. Give me a moment to just dry up my hands. And let's get to it. Alright, what do you have in me? Piece of scrap.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
What's a king to a god? What's a god to a non-believer? Let's go.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Aren't I a Chrysos heir myself? Since I took the Time Titans, the Ornyx's core flame?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ah, that... a communication device.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Ah, so you're a
Trust
senior
me
society
when I
member.
say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Where am I now? Yeah, I'm back to where he was.
This is the place outside the legend? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Locked onto Outlier, L. Wolf. Executing command. Isolation.
Command... isolation?
Yeah.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you the emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Madam Herta!
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Abnormal data transmission
Put some
detected.
speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Excuse me? A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
So I'm old in the outside world?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis complete. Completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Of erudition?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
Who's that?
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
I can't run. I can't run! Nanook, hello.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the Destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the Destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Folks that resonate with the Destruction. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
What's this, news?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power
Nope.
of the preservation in Belobog.
Nope.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
You want them to touch this place too?
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Cliffot's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing? But nothing happened. Clifford ignored you. Just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked out to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the
Harmony.
power of the Harmony.
Ah! You follow? Wait.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
He's so self-aware. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a pet will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exit strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
And remembrance?
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come.
Fully.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully. Answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Oh, you got a response? After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Hello?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Ornyx? Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul. Slowly disperse it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Cannot log into source signal.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Yes, take us out of here.
The of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Let me out.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Oh, there she is. March!
March? What's she doing here?
March, I miss you! Yo.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
I know, right?
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I miss you! Back alive and kicking. March, I really miss you too. Yes. You know what? You can remember this? I'm saving this. They never mentioned that the Trailblazer knew that March was missing. And this. Let me just... Alright, we good. I miss you too!
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yes, I miss you complaining. I miss you complaining a lot.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long, arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
What would you know about the Chrysosairs?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Excuse me? No one told you about that.
Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Aha!
Never
You're
mind.
lying.
Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
You're not her.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Where is March?
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
What are you? Who are you? Why are you?
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you do? People do with March?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Black Swans. Action.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or
Should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Sashiburi? Sashiburi indeed. Sashiburi desu. Write that down, write that down. And this one. Long time no see. And say this. Are we gonna... I get the feeling that we're gonna end in the cliffhanger in this. It better not.
My dear.
Another illusion. Won't be tricked again. Why is there... Is that supposed to be a musical note? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Oh.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
Wait. Let me see this. What's going on with March? Number 10.
The statue. Is that Donner's brother?
Eating less carbs. As a dragon.
Hear that? She just called me the universe full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
See this? Great materials. I mean, great arts. I mean.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Third month of Amphorius. Reserved for the Veil of Evernight. Can't even give us an encyclopedia as to what the hell are they talking about, the Veil of Evernight. But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
She has the core flame of Kefali.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Why do you have his core flame?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Turnover currents. Where are we now?
Is this... Akuma?
Yep, we're back in our chamber. There's no chamber.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Ah, the anchor. I'll show. Investigate the fragments of recollection here. Okay. Madam Herta, what happened? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded media message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Baronoma while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simpler terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long. The underlying logic of Aeronova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of his logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron 2's progress bar is currently at 90.98%, and through this rewritten Aeronova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Like, say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the sector is too unstable, and we don't know when complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Teletron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aeronova isn't a process that happens in an instant. And the protected nodes of the sector are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Oh yeah. Nope, nope. I'm done. Thanks. Thanks, madame.
The chronocognitive anchor?
What the?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
What happened to the world when I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Can't hear? You can't hear us? What? Ellie! Let me just fix this first. Where were we? Ah, Ellie! Are there any chests while we're at it? No? Okay. Ellie!
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
What's this? Oh.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Oh my goodness. 200 years.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Damn. She
At
dead.
this rate,
Aeronova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Who?
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Oh, Cyrene. Cyrene.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that... Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
What's going on? This place. Keep turning, bro.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question.
Yes, no.
Again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
Excuse me?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Even the cleaners.
Go forth, deliverer.
No! British speaking Greek mama, no! Are there any more chests, by the way? Nothing. They all dead. They dead. They dead.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying
Oh, shit.
is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
So...
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
What happened to KeBIN?
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh, shit.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
My day!
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Yo. Excuse me? Euripon? He's alive?
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Jimmy, treat on!
picking me apart buys this world even one more second, then so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
That voice is different.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
You too?
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, damn. 200 years. My day! Wait, let me check if there's any... No. My day!
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh crap. This is getting... We're getting to the climax now. I need to take a pee break real quick. Pee break. I'm back. Alright, I can feel it now. I can feel it, the end is nigh. The end is nigh! Alright.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got
Let's
two
go.
conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Really?
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Yes.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Damn. Let's go. Meet them.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Okay. Okay, love. I'll listen to what you have to say.
It's dead quiet here.
What the?
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
Oh.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Yep. We started this, now we're gonna end it.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
No, she's a memory.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
No! Even you? Where's ma'am?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Ma'am! Ma'am, I miss you. Where's my pink puppy? I want my pink puppy back.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, The new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Speaking of which, I am archiving all of this. Don't worry. You were saying?
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
No, KeBIN is the deliverer.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
No, Ellie, don't go again. No. 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 I'll bring you all back.
Last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
I'm here.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Oh. Alright, she was. Yeah, it is nigh! Draw the blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Cast the Rainbow Bridge! There you are.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
No! Don't fade away.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Flashbang! Where are we? Oh,
Is this
Styxia?
Styxia?
It's so beautiful.
What happened to this place?
It looks so beautiful now.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of Ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
She's still there.
Long time no see.
Motherfucking Ligus.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free. Yeah, you're supposed to be imprisoned in the vortex.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yeah, here you are about to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
No, but they want to bring destruction to your scheme. I don't need to understand you. Yeah,
to your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I have my cognitive, chronocognitive anchor back. Where were we?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Drunken tree hidden at the bottom of the cup. I can hear chest. I can hear whale, the ocean, the oceans.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlada had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oh. Alright, let's go. Ay, ay, ay.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean,
First song.
the queen
Electra.
gave her
Make
all,
brew,
body
by
and
God.
soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
See that? No, mother, sisters.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Excellent.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
What's this? Take this going as compensation. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, the strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Zagreus? Upon closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? Doesn't tell. Guess. Looks like the spirit is an illusion too. I'll do that later. Mother, please endure. Wait. Treasures? Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll probably do this my own time.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form
Why do you
is now
load the Earth,
tainted and
Titan?
drowned in dirty mire.
Yet they love the life that the land births. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
Is that all?
Hold up. Before we continue, let me just check my Eidolon. I'm missing few. New. Couple of more. I'm going to play this game now, really?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not.
Don't
We're
leave.
all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Yeah. She did.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
If only we could shatter the sands of time, leaving a promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Lower right button. What? Lower right? Lower right button. For that, let me just collect things here. Fuck's sake. Do that.
Is that all?
Alright, where were we? Who's this dude? Oh yeah, turn that off. Alright, the Chrono Vessel is an temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornix's priests with various size sizes and styles. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind, and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hint: some characters like these can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazers and others.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help?
Go, go, go!
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
What is it? Sticksiest
Can't
piece?
get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
These sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes. You! You! Get that back! Get that back! Get that back! Oh my god!
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
I said it, we're coming for you! The sisters and their mother raise their cups. And beings on the land dance along.
Looks good.
The black tide is devouring everything. No shit.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
I'm coming! I'm coming! The torrents of destruction are spreading. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder hope. I'm coming!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Dang.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Yes.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh my god. No.
No.
Damn.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
See, the souls drifted toward the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Woo! You just make me be so bad. What's this? Oh. Nope. Oh my god. Wrong one. Must be on here. I can hear you. I can hear you, but I can't jump. What was that? Hot potato. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters with the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. What? Where does this lead me? Watch out if you step into a teleporter while the other use stepping on the switch. The teleporter will remain activated, and the you who entered will be lost in an endless loop of space-time turbulence. So that means he's gone. Oh shit! He's gone! Yeah, he's gone! Oh shit. Out. Whoops. Oh shit. I stepped on it. I don't have time for this. We'll do that some other time. Oh. Now what? Oh, I need to go down there. But right now, I need to pee. I need to pee. This is getting too intense right now. I need to pee. Be right back. Sheesh! How many pee breaks have I done so far? Alright, let's go. What the? Oh. Okay. Let's see. Can you cancel this? Alright. Of course. We can't jump. Lovely. That's just lovely. Piece together what was shattered, just as she once did. Shatter the chrono vessel. Rewind the broken chalice of money. Investigates. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone.
At
Only I
last.
remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Hold up. I'm saving this. 14.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House of Lies.
how am I to go on?
Diffusion.
In a world
Pain.
drowned in shadow.
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
What's this? Dusty battlefield. I saw a fire. Whoop. Why did you call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Play.
And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it
It's
you
such warmth.
seek?
Such bright.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Excuse me?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My lights.
So be it, noble
My
monarch.
law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it,
My monarch.
noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Will we eat garment maker? And each chest, there you go.